Yes, it is! I got it from khrumbul-dun. So welcome back. Last time, we cried about the injustice of not getting bunny ears, and that was literally the only thing of significance that happened. Oh, I guess there was like a fight or something, and some kind of golem and a Medusa. It wasn't important. The important thing was the bunny ears. No, seriously, we are back. We finished khrumbul-dun, and now we are heading to the mid-chapter? Other chapter? I generally consider each island its own chapter, but if you look at 5 different guides, you'll get 5 different ways to name each of the sections in this game. But this is the mid-area between chapter 2 and chapter 3. So I'm still dropping Malroth on his butt. So we are now going to unlock the second area of the Isle of Awakening. Excuse me, sorry about that. Yeah, it kinda does, which is unfortunate, but we'll fix that later. So what's kind of interesting is that here in this area, which is called the Scorching Sands, or sorry, it's called the Scarlet Sands, not Scorching. They're gonna build something interesting for us. And I usually feel pretty conflicted over this particular building. Yeah, they're gonna build a pyramid. So we need to build a pyramid and we need to make an oasis, both of which are fairly simple. Mostly because we're not going to be doing any of the work whatsoever on the pyramid, and the oasis is just exactly how we made grass. Sorry. That would make me so happy, Malroth. Now, much like the little green garden section, I don't plan to put too much work into anything we're going to do right now, because with the exception of the pyramid, basically everything is going to get torn down and remade once the Starlight Gamers actually get at my island. I believe it was we needed 4 tablet targets to actually get the ears from the Harry? I don't remember what he's called. The Hermit. Which is being rude. Thank you. That's 1. Did I do any more? No. So we also get the Transformo Trowel when we get the other 3, and that's one of my favorite tools, and I'm pretty sure it's Pie's favorite. We'll talk a little more about that one once we actually get it. Our cat's just slammed headfirst into my door again. Once I actually get these guys working, I'll pop in over to the Green Gardens and see if there's any there that I can do really quickly. Yeah. No, I don't have it. do that. No, apparently I do actually have it. That was correct. Huh. I could have sworn that wasn't in my menu over on khrumbul-dun. Did I just remember wrong? Hmm. Well. Anyways, I think I probably showed this off first, but just to be completely certain, using the trowel just drops what's in your cursor on the floor or on the wall if you happen to be facing the wall. It's very useful, just only for specific things. It's one of those tools that has a very specific use, but for that use it's absolutely fantastic. That is so rude of it. I'm sorry that it's being that mean to you, Oreo. You know, with where I'm currently positioned behind Lulu, I just have that middle image of the builder is going, don't break her head in with a hammer. Don't smash her head in with a hammer. That's really weird. I don't know why that's doing that to you, Oreo. I guess sometimes it does. Oh god, it's the stoner monsters again. Yes! The little shoulder creatures for the builder is herself and Malroth. The little Malroth devil whispers, smash her with the hammer. Little angel builder whispers, do it right now! I'm still really salty that you can't take the chapter-specific blueprints like the gold bar or the silver bar and place them down on your own island. So yeah, this is gonna be a huge pyramid. The weirdest thing about it is that once you actually start building in it, it feels a lot smaller than it looks. Also, you might notice that we need a lot of different stuff for this, but thankfully the khrumbul-dunians have this done. Yeah, I should probably get all those cacti out of the way. There's one major issue I have with the pyramid, which we'll get there when we get there. Also, they somehow thought to bring, like, stuff I can't make yet, like the vault walls. Oh, okay, that would be why you want to clear out them right away. They completely... They completely stripped the underground temple while I wasn't looking. Did y'all go do that while Malroth and I were sleeping or something? Oh, they are getting into the spirit of being a builder, I suppose. Okay, first, I'm gonna get these out of the way. So I don't actually have to break anything. maybe my one issue with the pyramid is that this little spot right here I'm standing in, this little trench, this actually isn't part of the pyramid. They have like a layered wall where nothing is put in, and that's what this little outer range is. There's all the cacti out of the way, so no breaking the pyramid while trying to get rid of it. And trust me, breaking the pyramid is a pain and a half because you have to try to fix it, which, oh god, fixing the pyramid is terrible, and that makes something else worse. But that's another thing we'll get to when we get to. Yeah, you probably could use it, like, put in a hidden door or something. I might think about trying to do that this time. Yeah, I have all the little helpers. Also, you weren't here, but Babs is basically the best character in the game besides Malroth. So the Residence Register is actually really, really cool. Because this lets you place your people on the Isle of Awakening pretty much anywhere you want to place them. Babs also has a unique bunny outfit. If I can get a view of it. It's a little hard while she's trying to work, but you can see she's got like a white tuxedo jacket and stuff. Sadly, we can't get anything like that, so I am forever envious of her. Yeah, the Resident Register lets you put people pretty much anywhere you want to put them. Which is really good because specific people have specific jobs. Like if I set up a farm here in the Scarlet Sands, nobody would really do anything with it because none of them are characters that are farmers. Let's see, I believe the Resident Register is in here. Also, we have a bunch of new stuff to unlock via hearts, which I'll go ahead and show all that right now. We got the anvil, the stain extractor, and the stickler sifter. The stain extractor lets you make dye from vegetables, which is the main way you're going to get dye, because trust me, you're going to need so many that just getting them off the islands is not going to work. The stickler sifter lets you... how do I put it? It lets you convert linked blocks into their individual pieces. Like with the adobe wall, you saw it had 3 pieces, which was a block that had stone at the bottom, a completely white block, kind of like grayish white block, and then the top, which had fade out to white on the very top. With the stickler sifter, you could make those individually. So if you want to set up a specific look for something and you need your block to not change, you can use that to make that happen. Then of course we have a bunch of new types of blocks we can make, which are all pretty cool, I think. We have some of the modern stuff. We looked at that mail a little while ago. And this is some of the modern day things we can make. Then we have a bench. Some stuff that says sell items in the Isle of Awakening, which we'll get to that. That's another thing we'll get to. Fancy signpost, a price tag, some display stuff. Then we got some decorative items. We got a feast, hot plant, some... I almost called those brushes. Those are brooms. Fountain. We basically got a bunch of new nifty stuff. Also, this is the swimsuit that everyone was wearing in the pool on khrumbul-dun. For guys, it's just that kind of loincloth thing. For girls, it's the tight bikini. And we got a bunch of different minecarts we can do, as well as these. But these we aren't going to get for quite a while, unfortunately, which is sad because it looks so cool. That's all the new stuff we can get. Let me see if I can find that register. There it is. It's really easy to make, at least. Yeah, the sifter is really, really, really good. Okay. I guess the animals over in the Green Gardens were very happy. Yet another mini medal, so we just need 2 more now. Oh, he's saying something new. I shouldn't have put through that so much. But really, it's just saying if you keep your animals happy, they do good things. They breed when they're happy, and cows and sheep and chickens will give you more of their products if they're happy. I can't think of another way to say it. Yeah, but I mean, it still looks awesome. Yeah, this is basically just, like I said, you can just move people around the different sections of the island. I'm just gonna move everybody over here for the moment so that they can work on stuff faster. Also, yeah, with the resident register, you can rename people. And, like, that's legitimately people. If you bring back actual NPCs, you can rename them. Which led to Hi and I trying for a while to find NPCs that look like our characters. And dog. Oh, you know what? All of you come back here. The chicken and the dog can stay over there, though. Yeah, usually they don't. Also, how completely sloppy and stupid looking that response is. It looks like they just glitched out. Yeah! If they could have added a way to actually edit them, that would have been fantastic. Because the main problem I have with finding the random NPCs is that they can... First of all, you only get like a couple per island, depending on the island. But the other thing is that there's so many options and they can double up on options. I can't count how many times I've gone to an island 4 separate times. And of the 6 NPCs, 3 of them had basically the same appearance, while 2 had exactly the same appearance. It was really frustrating. Way ahead of you, Rosie. It would have really been nice, though, if they'd added, like, a station or something that let you edit the NPCs, and you could fill your island with actual characters. So for this run, I'm going to name the NPCs after any name suggested in the Discord chat. So if you want to get your character or your name or whatever in, just give me the... In the name thing of the Discord chat, just give me what job you want, what gender, and what the name. Eggs. Yep. Babs, come here! Babs! Quit running away! Yeah, basically everybody you bring back here are pretty much friends, which is really sweet. The one thing you can do with the residence register, though, I think you have to actually finish the game to be able to do it, is you can move characters from their canon island to here or back. So I could, once we finish the game, move Jules and Surge over here to the Isle of Awakening if I wanted, or I could move Magrog and Digby back to khrumbul-dun. Yeah, that section right there is going to be our oasis, but I'm going to do a little bit of work on that before we start. Because you know there's a lot of stone, and as we've learned, Wrigley can't really work with stone. Also, yeah, what type of block you turn, or you use Wrigley for, determines what it becomes. Sorta. Like, we know the acorn worm food turns into forest instead of meadow, but if you use worm food on sand, it'll become, I think, limegrassy earth, and looks very, well, oasis-y. Before I do that, I'm going to jump over to gardens and see if there's anything I can do really quick. I don't think so. Oh, actually... Yes, I can. Okay. I think I just needed the 2. The different rooms is pretty easy, because that's how many rooms you have currently standing on the isle, I believe. So if I just make a bar and a dormitory, that should handle that. And then building a room up somewhere high is actually very easy. I can also build a restaurant, but I don't quite remember how to build a restaurant. Let's deal with the room up high first, though. Do I have a door on me? It does not look like I do. Okay. Nope, not you, Malroth. You really shouldn't be on the table, hun. Also, you can see this is a bunch of the other modern stuff we got just straight unlocked. We got diamond design, floral, stripy wall, stylish. Also, these require cotton, which is one of the reasons why you need so much cotton. Also have that, which I've never really been a big fan of that one. So much carpet. Look at all that carpet! Then we just have the new workbench, which has the khrumbul-dun stuff on it, and the modern kitchen counter, which is, I think, equal to the frying pan, so you put 2 ingredients on. It might be equal to the 3rd type of cooking station we get. I don't really know. We have all of the music notes. We got a lamp. Floor lamp. They have like these weird little... I don't know what's up with the names on these things. They're super weird, but... whatever. Also we have gift wrap gift and a sleep shelf. We got omelet, pancakes, samurai swords, cooking pot, gramophone, bell. I think this is supposed to be like the Shinto bells? I can't really tell. some sunbrella, high heels. We can actually remake Goldie Rox's face as much as we want to, which I find kind of funny. And weapons are just... Oh, we actually do have some new clothes we can make. Not that, we already have that, and I don't really care about that, but the... Actually, formal wear is kind of cool. I'll go ahead and make that. Also, you can tell from the start what actually is dyeable, because you can see it says can be dyed there. We'll make that, because that will give me some more clothes to put on as well. I think, yeah, we still do in fact have the cottontail costume. Making a room of pie is actually pretty easy. What you're going to want to do is get whatever you use to climb ready. And then start by going up here. And then just climb. Too high, I thought it was... Here, of course, you're going to want to climb up over here. I can't build up here. We're going to take a quick little peek because this is the last area on the Isle of Awakening. Where will we be building? Might be able to build up top. Maybe not. This whole thing might actually be completely off limits. Let's go over here. Usually I don't actually build that until I've got the third area. Because once you have the third area unlocked, you can build freely in it. So let's just go over here instead. Okay, I have no idea how that could be an IKEA joke. But I'll take your word for it. Should be high enough? I'm gonna play it safe and go. This is a room, it legitimately means just a room. You don't have to do anything special with the room, it just needs to be a room. Make it big enough that it'll actually count as a room, and well, you're good to go. Case in point. What was the easier way? Yeah, give me the mini medal. Put it down! Stop hitting the wrong button, me. I've legitimately never seen that in IKEA. I've only ever seen IKEA with, like, actual normal names on stuff. Okay, so we need different rooms. Is that high enough? That might actually be the same height as this one. I didn't know that. I can't deal with the monsters, though. Might as well put these down. The Malroth doesn't sleep while on the Isle, which I find kind of weird. It's probably because while he's on the island, he's considered active, following you. Alright, so let me think. Bar and a dormitory should be enough. Get those two, I think. Oh, yeah, you get modern art. Modern art. Yeah, I thought that was the case. And I need these stone pots. an inn sign, 8 beds, and some kind of light. Like the dormitory, I believe it was. We had light. Poor Malroth. Yeah, that would have been really nice if the game would have, like, I don't know, had him be proactive. Outside of the waves, Malroth is mostly just kind of there. If I'm not mistaken, this should be a dormitory. Yeah. And that did in fact work for the build different rooms. Malroth! Malroth! There's a thing there, get it! The other problem is Malroth needing to actually charge up before he'll start fighting. Now, how in the world do I make a bar? It was... I would not turn it down. I think it was 4 chairs. Table, that's not a chair. Well, at least it attacked Malroth instead of me. Okay, so I already know. Alright, I believe I've already grabbed all that. Yep. I just give everyone the tiniest bar in the world. There we go. Also on the Transformer Trial tool, that's why you don't wait like 3 months or more between streaming parts of games, because then you forget what you've actually got. So now that it's upgraded, I can actually put full lines of blocks just straight down to make walls, which I'll show once the hermit lets me go. Yeah, it's my own fault for not noticing it. Actually pay attention to what's in your menu, kids. Also, magic pencils are neat because those allow you to trace something that you've built to make your own blueprint. You go in fill mode, you do this, and you just set up a straight wall. It's incredibly useful for building places like this. Oh, hello, they finished it. Yeah, everybody seems to really like the things that I build. So I had Pi and Mav constantly coming to my island using the pencils to like steal my end. So here's the first part of the pyramid. It really is going to be great when it's done. I'm just try and actually repair. Yeah, apparently Pi is obsessed with the stores that I make. Well, you technically do have a bar, it's just small and over there. Can I actually make those yet? I'm pretty sure I can, but I must have just skipped it over in the menu. Also, Digby's flexing back there, I see. Can we please throw the Lulu into the ocean? Please? Yeah, I probably just skipped over it in the list then. The one thing about Ancient Ruins is that the pyramid will actually naturally change the music to the Ancient Ruins while you're inside of it, which is kind of neat. I wish I could do that, but I don't want to inflict that on Goldilocks. I can take everybody else to the Isle of Awakening and rescue them, but poor Goldilocks is stuck there! Dang it, Shane. Don't make me like you. I don't trust you. Sleep well, Oreo. Then they just sort of teleported out. Alright. So let's go ahead and put the part 2 of the pyramid down. Oh, the builder's little giggle. Here is the pyramid with part 2 on. Also, look at how many bricks are going in. We're not even finished, and we're already up to nearly 6,000 bricks for the pyramid. Imagine if you had to build all this yourself. Alright, sleep well, Mav. Okay, Din, what do you want? Here's some new types of bedrooms we can make. Looks like one of each of those. And one of each of those. So the bed, light source, and sign are 2 each. Everything else that's marked is 1 each. That's easy enough. Thankfully, since we're not making these huge, there's no threat to actually knock down the pyramid while we're trying to get rid of those later on. I don't know if we've actually unlocked the rest of the Explorer shortcut. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna work on this oasis. At least get some of this set up. The scorpion wants so badly to attack us, but it can't reach. Anything with the sandy top really can change, so you just need to get rid of the stuff that's not sandy. Sure, why not? Go ahead. Also, I tend to prefer the floor replacement for this exact reason. You can just hit more with it most of the time. Yeah, go ahead and handle that for me, would you, Mel? Thanks. It is mid-cool. I don't know why, they're just kind of funny to me. Yeah, I thought as much. Thankfully, considering I hoard everything I come across, I'm probably fine. This should probably be fine for Wrigley as well. Like before, you want to hit as many blocks as possible with these. Because your progress is not per use, it's per block. There's some good one. Place this here. Section. I will eventually flush all of the oasis. But progress is the name of the game right now. The plot plan, as he pointed out, is something we have to unlock. Because we don't start with it. I already have the lanterns, that should be enough for light sources. These. That's the most irritating thing, that they just legitimately knock you straight out of the little thing here. Yeah, it's just 20. You need one of the coral lily seeds for it. Even though you can dye it to have different flower colors, it will only ever take a coral lily seed, which is a little bit annoying, but I mean, what do you do? Beds. The 2 beds, we have the 2 light sources, we have the 2 signs, we have the bottles and the dumbbells. I believe it was that needed a chair. Barrel, and then dressing table. Yeah. Well, I've already got some, so let's go ahead and see what we can unlock. The anvil is important because you absolutely need it to build weapons and stuff, so that's usually my first one. The stain extractor is next because I like dye. Then I just start going down the list. What did I memorize that made you impressed? They needed a core lily? I just remembered because I remember being really irritated because I didn't save any of the flower seeds. I unlocked some, so that's fine. Oh, okay. Oh, you're right. I'm not too awful worried about that. Here, as you can see, like I said, you unlock dye. You also unlock paint, which I forgot. Hilariously, paint you just kind of throw onto things to unlock it. So for white dye, use rice, potato, or wheat, and this is gonna spoil some of the crops we can get. I'm sorry, I forgot that was actually the case. I thought it didn't come up until we actually got the crops. But we can use coffee for black, strawberry and chili pepper for pink, chili pepper for red, also tomato for red. Beak, butter beans, melon, heat root, and cabbage are all green. The corn, buckwheat, pumpkin, and sugarcane are all yellow and blue. Huh. I could have sworn we could make purple dye. Why isn't it here? That's unfortunate. No, there's not really much of anything we can do about that. Where is my dive at? Did I not pick it up? I think I forgot to pick it up. Either I've massively overlooked it or I just straight forgot to pick it up. I didn't pick it up, that's what it was. I wonder why it's not there. Maybe that's why I thought that it would only show you once you acquired the proper prop. That was what I was looking for. Also, all your clothes are under weapon for some reason. If we don't have purple dye, I'm just gonna go with blue. And just to kind of show off how this looks on the character, it's gorgeous. This is the one thing I kind of have an issue with because this is one of those where it changes depending on what gender you are, which is dumb. It's a suit for guys. You can see this looks really, really nice. I actually really love this outfit. Green, purple, black, and red are my favorite colors for it. But I don't want to dye it just yet. We'll just hold on to that. Kill these things. Ow. I said we kill you, not the other way around. We'll deal with it later then. Alright, let's go ahead and make these bedrooms real quick. We're getting close to night, let's go ahead and skip it. Look, nobody gets any effort until I actually finish the game and unlock all of the materials. Or materials, well, yes, materials, but furniture was actually the word I was looking for there. Once everything is unlocked, then they'll actually get rooms with effort put into them. I was missing. There we go. They wanted me to put effort in beforehand. Then they shouldn't have unlocked furniture behind story gates. Oh no, I love you, babe, but need some space, man. There we go. I do like the various types of bedrooms, just, yeah, there's much better ways to make them. He really doesn't, and I just can't be mad at him. It's like that cat that you're trying to do something on the computer and they get up in your lap and shove their face into yours. You want to be mad, but you just can't. Wow, did I already trigger this? That's actually a lot sooner than I expected to have that. Had that trigger. Just hold on for a sec, alright? It's a shitty pub, but it's a pub. Alright. Yeah. Here are the mini middles. Just give me the bunny ears. You know, while I'm here, the one thing I tend to do, I'll actually, like, seriously do it a little bit later. I tend to make the area up here into kind of a hub. Because it's not like you're actually doing anything with this area, and any of your friends can very easily warp up here. We'll put on the blue cottontail costume, the bunny ears, and look at that. This is actually what I would have worn all through khrumbul-dun if they gave us the ears early enough, but they didn't. So as soon as you talk to Malroth, you start the second stage. And this is a slight spoiler, but this is just going to be a warning to anybody playing along. This is a temporary point of no return. So make sure you have everything done that you want done before you talk to Malroth here. So Ordelia is screaming at us all the way from the Scarlet Sands. Everybody appearing killed the frame rate. Gee, I wonder who it could be, Lulu. I really wonder. So as you saw briefly on the map there, Malroth has actually set up a combat point. Way over here. This is why I said to make sure you had everything done you wanted done before getting to this point. These are just like, well, I had to get the bunny ears, and everyone gives her the strangest look. But there was a very, very important reason I did that before we did this, and I'll explain it in a little bit. Well, because everybody teleported to the mountain, nobody's here. They're supposed to be here. I kind of broke the game by doing that, but they are supposed to be here. It really would, wouldn't it? For once, Lulu said something actually intelligent. Be still my beating heart. That was probably not the right phrase to use, but... The furrow fielders have the lower tier weapons, but really I don't care. Valroth, how did you see them through this storm? They're out on the ocean. He's gotta to be able to see them like this. So you can see everyone who's actually going to fight is just teleported here. This is actually a case where joining in the fight is actually a good idea. Mostly because the monsters aren't really that tough. You have, if you've brought everyone over from Furrow Field, you have a lot of people in the melee. And rather than wave base, or rather than, and this section, like all other sections, is wave based, so you want to get through it as quick as possible. But yeah, look how fast they're murdering these things. Oh. I think there's one more wave after this, so I'll save that for that wave. Yeah. That just outright killed all of them. Whoa. In his front. I can't tell if he's on the... There we go. So I'm not sure which level he's currently on. Ow. I forgot how many waves of monsters this was. This might actually be time-based rather than wave-based. I could have been wrong there. I never seriously looked up how this actually works. Okay, that one actually hurt a lot. Ah, gotcha. shame the spin attack is such a pain in the butt to use, because it's actually quite effective. Lost count what wave we're actually on. Whoa, no, 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 no. Okay, that was the last of them. Yeah, I'm not real sure about that, Malroth. Oh, I totally missed that. No kidding. Wait, we've literally fought like 3 waves of these guys. Do you think dropping another wave is gonna stop us, Shane? Right? I'd be flattered if I wasn't so angry at him. I do like the fact that Digby, one of the cowards of khrumbul-dun, immediately goes, "You need to leave, we'll take care of this." Also, if you actually stay here, like, nothing happens. You can even, like, walk over to these guys. It's just kinda here. Malroth doesn't even really stop you. So you need to head over to the dock and talk to Brownbeard. Okay. The boat was literally right there. No! No, they really didn't account for teleports. Ow. Oh, I hate water. It moves so slow. I mean, if you want to play that way, dude, I don't want to play it that way. You're shielding yourself from the absolutely wrong person here. Yeah, honestly, it's not even the fact that literally all you can do in combat is just mash a button. It's the fact that you can get constantly stun locked and knocked back because there's no invincibility frames at all. It probably wouldn't be anywhere near as miserable to fight if it weren't for that. Also, the fact that enemies feel like they have way too much health when all you can do is just sit there and mash the attack button and maybe dodge. It was even worse in Builders 1 because not only was all of this completely the same in Builders 1, but you had to fight. You didn't have anybody like Malroth to actually do the fighting for you. You had to be the one to actually fight. And it was absolutely miserable. Yeah, like if there wasn't any kind of knockback or they didn't do anything to you, you could have just shrugged and kept going. I really don't understand how they wrote off on the combat in this game. I just don't. Oh, let's not forget the fact that the constant spawn of enemies that can break your stuff is a pain. Because if it's not in pre-scripted special events, the NPCs won't fix the stuff that was broken. If they let you, like, set a permanent blueprint, or whenever a spawn happened, they took a snapshot of the base and had it fixed, or, I don't know, track what the monsters break versus what you break, and then have the NPCs undo whatever the monsters break. Also, we hit something. That was pretty clearly not a rock. The good news is we've basically permanently taken a ship, one of the Hargon ships, out of commission, considering building's not allowed, so this ship can't ever be used again. Tastes like thunder. That's actually an interesting way to describe Malroth. Well, I mean, obviously. This fight is also a pain, because you're trapped on a very small little thing. You can technically get out and run across the ship, but most of the time you're going to engage them on Brownbeard's ship, and it's annoying. It's really because there's kind of like a weird half-invisible wall that makes getting up onto the Hargon ship a lot more difficult. Also, normally I'd be mad at this, but, I mean, we're the idiots who ran off and left Brownbeard just on the ship. This is entirely our fault. For me, it's just hard because I keep smacking into that wall that prevents me from getting up onto the ship. Malroth! Yeah, if you say yes, it's just one of those looping things like every other choice in this game, so you gotta say no. Considering how defensive Malroth was about everyone on the Isle, I'm pretty sure the first part was a bluff, though the limbs most likely were not. Also, I know that's supposed to be like them taking our stuff, but it looks like they promptly just cut our heads off because they were holding swords. So yeah, what's supposed to happen here is they take all of your equipment. So since you don't have anything equipped, you appear in your underclothes. However, the game doesn't really have a way to remove your glamour unless you do it. So if you do what I did, and you put on a costume before this happens, you will be wearing the costume throughout the entire next section. And I'm not really sure why this wasn't accounted for. Or maybe they specifically accounted for it to let you stay in the costume. I don't really know, but it can lead to some really, really comical situations like I've intentionally done here. You have to sleep. I mean, you can look out and try to look around. But there's nothing really here, so you just gotta go sleep. Apparently we were just stuck in here for 3 days and 3 nights. How they're still selling this ship, I'm not sure, considering we blew a hole into the lower deck so that it would take on water. But I mean, who knows? So, welcome to the most boring section in the game. I call Chapter 3 bad, and it is, but this one isn't so much bad as it is just really, really dull. That could be it. So this entire section is just a prison section. We are at Skelkatraz prison. Yes, really. It's Dragon Quest, I don't know what to tell you. We're at Skelkatraz prison. And we're gonna go through, I think, like a week here or more. It's not a bad section. It's just it's really, really boring and dull, and I think it's because it's very repetitive and overstays its welcome. Skelkatraz, sorry. Well, the reason I don't call it necessarily bad is because I don't actively dislike playing this. It's boring, certainly, but I would rather play this section 3 times in a row than play Chapter 3 once. So it's really hard to think of this as bad when I have Chapter 3 to compare it to. This, by the way, is why I was so insistent on the bunny uniform. It's not that I like the uniform, though I do like it. It's just the fact that because this spot is so dull, I figured I might as well spice it up with some hilarity. You'd rather play Chapter 3 once? Well, I could very well be forgetting how long this chapter actually is. Well, I wouldn't even really call this a chapter. I could be forgetting how long this is, but I... Okay, that's actually a very valid thing. So maybe the reason I dislike Chapter 3 so much is because it makes me want to not build. Which is a pretty giant sin in a game built around building. Yeah, generally my gauge for it was just, well, I don't like playing this chapter, I don't dislike playing it, or this section. I don't dislike playing it. It's just kind of a thing I need to play to get through. I mean, well, yeah. That might actually be why I don't find it all that problematic. Because while I felt that way absolutely the first time I played through this game, knowing that this section is coming up, I finish everything I already want to do and then I just kinda drift until we're done. But I'm already prepared to not do anything and just kinda have to get through something. It might also be a case of a difference in priority. Because if I like characters or I like plot, I am way less forgiving of issues with those things than I am with mechanic issues. Like, as long as I'm enjoying with the characters and whatever, I can probably get through some pretty nasty, dull, boring things without too much of an issue. But if you start, like, ruining the characters I like, it doesn't matter how good the game is, I don't like it. Yeah, I can agree with, okay. Okay, Throat. Sure. I can agree with that. I won't say that I'm different, because I'm not really. Just... really all I can say is that this just doesn't bother me as much as the issues in Chapter 3 bother me, I guess is the best way to put it. Both this and Chapter 3 have some bad issues, but I'd rather deal with these bad issues than the bad issues that appear in Chapter 3. What is going on with you, actually? Well, they want us to plant and create, and he seems quite happy that we're feeling the joy of creation. Yet over here, he's trying to get this guy to smash a statue. It's a little weird to me. Okay. Also, that haystack in the middle of the field, yeah, that's a little suspicious. It's possible that Chapter 3 won't be so bad this time on, since I know exactly what to do and where I need to go. Your boss told me to go here, dude. Think so. I like the whole idea of the little mid-cool. I like the whole idea of little mid-cool. It's just the execution that I think is the problem. Because while I get what they're trying to go for, if you're making a normal game, you generally want to make sure that your sections are fun, first and foremost. Because there are some games that have intentionally bad sections or intentionally uncomfortable sections. Because that's what the game itself is about. It's more about an experience than just entertainment, but this is not really the case. Also, I guess I keep calling it Skelkatraz because that's just easier, but you were right, it was Skelkatraz. Also, I just realized you can see my outline on the right there. Well, I knew it was a pun on Alcatraz, but Skelkatraz just flowed better to me, I guess. Also, just in case anybody is wondering, yes, I am going to go throw myself off the cliff to show what happens, though it's not really anything all that interesting. Apparently, Molly was actually really friendly with monsters before all this happened. It's funny, it's just kinda underwhelming. There's the seeds we need. So yeah, just to show how this works. You can legitimately just jump right off, nothing is stopping you. But the moment you hit the water, it just teleports you right back. That's it. You can jump in as many times as you want and you'll get that exact same response. Honestly, I hated being here so much the first time I came here. I tried that 3 separate times to see if I could maybe swim out. Of course that didn't work, but I mean, I still tried. That's why I said I understood why you got really restless and irritated, because you just wanted to build and being stuck here was driving you mad, because that's how I felt. I was just like, let me swim back to the Isle of Awakening! I'm sure Malroth can kill the merman, it's fine! Also, interesting little thing I didn't notice. Remember, I ate a little shroom skewer before we came here, so my food was about 40-ish. They actually fully refill you on food before you first get control here. I never noticed that. I guess it makes sense considering you were being sustained for like 4 days. Cabbage! And of course, Malroth's first thing is giving you his food. Because he saw how sparse the feeding is. It's still more than you would get from just eating it raw, so that is something. So that exchange with only a minor change is basically going to repeat like 4 times. Which is really the thing of this section is just too long. I'm not against things that briefly force you to play a different way, but the keyword there is briefly. Narath is the best, though. Just, okay, all we get is cabbages? Here, the builder can immediately have mine because they need food more than I do. Also, one thing that always severely bugged me was the fact that they put you and Malroth in different cells. I guess, since they don't have very many people that are actually here, it sort of makes sense, but it really feels like they should be putting more people per cell if they're actually going to kidnap every human they come across. Like, how do you have so few humans that you can put them one to a cell? Aw, Malroth. Honestly, like I said, it's not even the fact of being jerks so much as just logistics. Yeah, but you would think that would still be a significant amount of people. Instead, it's like barely anybody. Also, I still love that I'm like fully dolled up with earrings and bracelets. I will say, at least they didn't make us do this. I kind of appreciate that they just skipped over it instead of making us actually do that sort of thing. Yeah, that's the exact same text as before. That might be a reason why it feels like this drags on far too long. Because they repeat so much of the text. And it makes sense because this is meant to be kind of like a routine, day-to-day thing. With all the prisoners and everything. But it doesn't really make for interesting gameplay, especially when this is a totally separate set of mechanics than what the entire rest of the game has done for you. Also, the other issue I have with the small cell, with the one person to a cell, and he did say they're different blocks, but they don't seem to keep people just until they beat the level creation out of him, because Molly's been here since she was a kid, or since she was young, from what she said. So they keep people here until they die, which means that they should have run out of room. I'm probably thinking way too logical about this, but this is boring. They don't give me much else to think about. Yeah. The implication I took with that was the fact that you were just too tired from working to dawn to dusk to actually think about that. But that doesn't really work with the builder in Malroth, because you've been doing that the whole game up to this point. It's one of those things that it makes sense itself, and were these any other characters, I would be able to understand. But these are two characters that have actively been working that long. Working hard for very long hours is not new to either the builder or Malroth. Yeah, can you guess what's about to happen? Yeah, you light the haystack and then it burns all the cabbages down. You literally just told me to and we decided to go along with it for now. Why are you yelling at me for? Yeah, like, I set fire to something and the other flammable things caught fire! What is this wizardry? This is probably the other issue with it. That a lot of the reactions and stuff are weird, but they're weird in the boring kind of way. Like, why would anybody actually say this in this situation? Yeah, exactly. They know who the Children of Hargon are. They know what the Children of Hargon are trying to do. And they literally saw us go talk to the dude and get our assignment. Like, why are they so surprised and upset about this? They know what they're here for. I understand being upset, because even if you're prepared for it, you can still get upset, but like, they're acting like we just spontaneously walked over and did it in a completely normal place. That's not the case at all. I love the builder's response though. Look at how do you feel when you burn down your hard work? I can just redo it? You can talk to everyone and they're just like depressed. No, you spent one day watering the cabbage. The other day there was rain. Also, watering plants is not that hard. You do it once, maybe twice a day, and depending on the size of the garden, it can take like maybe an hour. It's not that difficult. You probably did more work digging than anything else. All people are just all dumb. I just can't get over the 3 full days. No! They spent days digging out the field, which is understandable. We spent like an hour at most planting the seeds. Then like maybe another hour watering the seeds, and that was it for one day. And then the next day we spent maybe another hour watering the seeds. And then or 2 hours watering the seeds twice a day, and then that was it. And then the third day, it was raining, and we didn't even go outside at all. Huh. Oh yeah, I love how Malroth is being so angry on our behalf. Just... this whole thing with the cabbages is so dumb. Speaking of which... Hi! I know it's supposed to be compressed for the sake of the game, just... single patch of cabbages is not a good way to do that. If they wanted to do that, they really needed like a much bigger field or something. Or maybe it's just because I've actually tended gardens before. That makes me kind of like, it's not that hard. The hardest part about gardening is getting the field done, planting the seeds, and keeping the weeds out. Watering is easy. I'm sorry I keep harping on that, but I've got literally nothing else to say about this section so far. And come to think of it, I really miss gardening. I kinda wish I could have a garden again. So that's not quite how that works, Malroth. The idea that the children of Hargon are all literally Hargon's kids is kinda great. And Malroth points out a major problem right there. Yeah, Nyx is like, I don't even know where to begin with that, so I'm just gonna not. First, I'm gonna wait for this to finish cooking. I'm probably not actually gonna need these, but it's better to have them just in case. I said I want to say something I find kind of hilarious, which is the fact that we're not supposed to be creating anything, but there's literally a frying pan right here that I'm using that nobody is stopping me from using, that the children haven't gotten rid of. Kinda, curious. Alright, well, I've got those just in case. Also, there's stuff back here. There's actually a building thing back here, but we can't do anything with it yet. There's literally no reason not to.
Huh.
Unless you want to cook more of the cabbages, there's not really any reason to not sit down. Yeah, exact same thing said last time. Now I have to just like... Luckily, as he said, he can do without. Oh, this is not the right way to go. Need to go this way. Really, I'll admit it, I'm just kind of checking out and running back. Such a long distance back, too. You know, I'm really kind of surprised just the level of patience Malroth can have when he needs it. And I don't know what you're on. I'm not thinking of Lulu at all. So we're 8 days in from the Isle of Awakening now. Technically, well, I guess it depends on what counts as our first day here. The ship docked on the 4th day, so was that 4th day our first day? It probably wasn't because we were actually in our cells, so we're 8 days away from the Isle of Awakening now. Also, it's probably just a limitation of the game engine, but we have a heart counter for Skelkatraz, which I always found kind of funny. Yeah. Yeah, look underneath our EXP bar, it's right there. I just now noticed it myself because I never bothered to actually look up over there. I wonder why they didn't just have the UI hide it. He smashed the statue yesterday and I forgot to talk to him about that. But, I mean, who really cares? Also, repetitive, boring tasks is too much like actual prison to be fun. No! It's not when you know that's what you signed up for, so you opt into it. Like if you're playing Harvest Moon or The Escapists or something like that. It just sort of sprung on you in a game where the whole point of the game was something completely opposite. It's a little... You guys not realize that destroying something to build something better is normal? That it's basically very repetitive and dull in a game where you did not sign up for that sort of thing. Though honestly, I'd even argue that Harvest Moon, while absolutely very repetitive, isn't dull at all. It's just one of the things where you need to be in the right mindset to play it. That's kind of the point, Mal, honey. Okay, that's not Right! The entire- you know what? Okay. Oh, I guess I gotta talk to everyone. Sorry, I was trying to sequence break and the game's not happy with that. So people in the field are where brand new people go. That explains why we're here, I guess. Dare I ask, buddy? I feel like I don't. So they're... SHSL Despair. Just terrible at their jobs. Get me out of this section! I'll swim for it! Maybe I should have called them Discount Off-Brand Despair. Yeah! Everybody here is just stupid, except Molly. Molly's cool. I love it. That's the thing though, there is no carrot. Giving people time to themselves isn't enough of a carrot. Oh, hello! I saw you back there. Oh, yeah! I will say that this is the best part of Skelkatraz. We're actually getting introduced to one of my favorite mechanics in the game. Maybe it's some of the other cell blocks that are lacking hope that they're building with? Yes! Exactly! Nobody said the children of Hargon weren't hypocrites. So yeah, the Wrangler's Ring is one of the best items in the game because that means you can now befriend monsters. And I believe you can actually befriend almost every monster type in the game. There are a few that I think you can't befriend. But for the most part, if you can fight it, you can befriend it. The way it works is that after you deplete a monster's health, one of two things happen. The first thing is that they'll disappear and vanish like they normally do. The second thing is that they'll stand back up in a puff of smoke and they'll get that little timer above their head. If you don't give them a monster munchie before that timer goes away, before that timer runs down, then they'll just disappear. But if you do, then they will join your party and you can take them back to the Isle of Awakening. You might have remembered how we rode on Goldilocks' shoulders in khrumbul-dun before. If you befriend a golem, you can actually do that on the Isle of Awakening, and they are really helpful for knocking down cliffs, hills, walls, all kinds of things. Yeah, I just named him Gumio the first time I played this game, so Gumio is the name he has permanently for me. It seemed fitting enough for him, especially because slimes all have names that are puns. Well, I mean, everything has a name that's a pun, but their puns are based off their state, like goo and ooze. Also, Master Malroth is really cute. I don't really know why he said this, because you wouldn't have anything better to do. Also, try to imagine him squeezing into my clothes while I'm wearing this. I feel like the builder is very, very uncomfortable right now. Meant to sit, not talk to Malroth. I mean, I love talking to Malroth, that doesn't progress the story. I also think another issue with why this is so boring is that the area is incredibly dull looking and the music is super dull as well. Especially because a lot of stuff happens at night, which we already know night cancels out any of the music. But this whole section was just very poorly thought out. And I think the people who did this section were probably the same people that made the problems in Chapter 3. I think I've said it before, but it really just weirds me out that Chapter 3 is so bad, and then Chapter 4 is so good.
Huh.
I mean, technically it is. Also, there's one other major issue I have with this, which comes about near the end. I mean, I'd rather Malroth be the king than Lulu. Not only is Malroth not irritating, but he's also a very innocent little bab, so if he's doing something wrong, you can just kind of correct him and he'll probably change. Yes, we can actually point that violence to appropriate targets. Spoiler, it's the one thing in this cell that looks like you can break it with your bare hands. It's probably something you noticed from the moment you actually came into this cell. There's a whole little thing down here. And of course this is disgusting and we have to do it for pretty much no reason. It's just there for the sake of being disgusting, I guess. It's weird because I don't really have much issue with the night soil part. That actually makes a semblance of sense. But why would you ever put your plans in a pot you're using as a toilet in your secret area where the guards wouldn't go into anyway? Especially when you want someone to find this. I mean, we really need to get out of here anyway to get back home, so sure. I will say at least we have music here. It's kind of sad because escaping from prison as a builder could have been extremely interesting. Like, you could have started with digging a tunnel underneath the cells and then creating your own little base camp under the cells, and then every night you go out to explore the island without getting caught, or the underground tunnels connect to the island, or other things like that. And of course you have to make sure you had to be back before day, or you might get in trouble. Or depending on how they want to do it, it would teleport you back during the day or whatever. Like, there was so many ways that you could have actually made this interesting. They just kind of didn't. Can't see anything. Where am I? Hey, we're in a pretty distinct place. with a dead body. Great. So that's where all the skeletons are coming from. That's creepy. Yeah. Oh yeah, it actually will not let you get in the incinerator. That chest is just there to taunt you. Also, these look like two of the people who are working on the farm with us today. Apparently they're just dead? This... I don't know what this is supposed to be. That's dirty water flowing out. Another of the grates. None of that is useful to us. Oh, this looks familiar. You alive, buddy? They just kind of threw him in here without actually confirming whether or not he was dead. These people are really incompetent, aren't they? Also, if he had died, it would have been better if we had just fought. Let them kill him, because at least then we wouldn't have been in custody. So if he's been down here the whole time, he's slept for 4 days straight. Five days now, actually. It's gonna get even more hilariously stupid. Also, Roundbeard is literally just standing right there. Not even bothering to hide. Kitty! Kitty, kitty, kitty! Oh, no doubt. Let me go back down the hole we made without even remotely bothering to try to hide we have made this hole. And no, the children of Hargon will never notice. This actually might be the first time we've had the Scions brought up. I mentioned them before that we didn't know what happened to them. But Brownbeard makes a good point. If the Scions did kill Hargon, that would account for nobody ever seeing him. But then why are the children of Hargon still so prominent? Oh yeah, I imagine prisoners are people that come up with some of the worst slurs you can imagine. Yeah, the children of Hargon will never notice that. Yeah, it's a little weird, but I don't think any section of this was quality controlled, so. Or, I mean, can't you just, like, walk out and say you're one of the monsters of the Children of Hargon and you need to leave? Or something? I feel like I should have pulled up some fanfic or something to read during this section. I have a better plan. Find a weapon, give it to Malroth, and just kind of point him in a direction and stand back. There's a lot of monsters, sure, but it's Malroth. Oh god, I'm just thinking of that one spot that's coming up, and now I'm angry all over again. Yeah, like, exactly! None of them seem to have any kind of intercom sort of system. If we could get him a weapon, we could literally just fight our way through. Fight the small skeletons here, fight the skeletons in the courtyard, and just be done with it. We might not even need a weapon. Malroth could probably punch them with his bare hands. Actually, solid snaking it on skeletons is probably more difficult, considering I don't think they have the biology to be knocked out by a hit. You could just grab the head and then bury it under sand or something. Oh no, that's not what's bothering me. Well, somebody did something to make everybody mad. Yeah, like, why can't we? Why is this necessary? Why Why can't you just say go to the field and they skip that whole section where we get yelled at for literally no reason because the game won't let us run to the field? It's just pointless. It's so pointless and stupid. Okay, so somebody was literally hiding porn in their cell. Got it. Also, fun little story about this item. I made Pi basically choke laughing about it. Because when I was talking to her about this, I was talking about how it was weird that it had a space between it, and wondering why people who weren't a builder had blueprints. I was just like, I don't get it. I mean, I get why they're so upset, but why is there somebody who has these blueprints that isn't a builder? And why are they acting like they're so offended by it? I mean, I guess for the children of Hargon, so they hate creation, so they would really hate blueprints, right? And then Pi had to explain to me what that actually meant. Because I spent the entire first time I did this just legitimately thinking the children of Hargon were angry over some drawings about houses. I've literally never heard blue is slang for anything, actually. Yeah, that was I was legitimately Malroth here. I was like, yeah, I don't get it either. Put this up. I still find it funny that I was just thinking this whole time the children of Hargon were just super, super upset over some, like, house drawings. Oh god, Malroth is so cute. I have literally never done that side option. I wanted to do it here, but I don't actually know where the book is. I think that was the point where you actually had to explain to me what it meant, because you said, well, you can put the book down and it'll distract the skeletons, and I was just like, why do blueprints distract the skeletons? I thought they didn't like building. Oni fighty. Talk to the people here before you commit to them. Okay, today? I have to talk to everybody today. Do I need to go back and talk to them, or did I already miss it? Also, here's what I mean when I say the children of Hargon are extremely incompetent. Malroth is not wrong. They don't relock this door. Okay. I mean, I guess that's the explanation for it, but like... Why would you not check the door? Like, us forgetting to relock the door makes sense, but why would they not check the door after the prisoners go out? Even if you only do the crematorium like once every 3 or 4 days, wouldn't you still want to make sure this kind of thing doesn't happen? Also, technically you broke the key, because all of the keys in this game are Legend of Zelda keys. But no, they do not even make an attempt to take the key back. That's not something you say, Malroth. Also, I set him on fire. Sorry about that. Also, I love the just kind of weak little the builder did there. I guess they figure we're not gonna take them with us, so they'll just come into the crematorium and get them. Oops. Well, you can't walk away, I guess. No thank you? Buddy, you seriously don't even know who we are, do you? Back to the farm and attempting to find this porn. Yeah! Okay, I guess I'll talk to everyone tomorrow then. Okay, that's some rumbling. Oh. Hi. You know, somehow I don't think Malroth can punch this thing into submission. That's locked. Ouch! Locked as well. Are all these locked? There it is. There's the one that's not locked. I mean, I'm already in the cell. Guess I have to walk deeper in? Yeah, I just barely missing. This is kind of a terrible cell. Alra still likes his creepy stuff. Yeah! I thought it triggered once you actually got in the door, so I thought, okay, it's just waiting for a second. No, you have to step on that specific block. Now we're just waiting. Oh, I thought these hurt you if you stepped on them. I guess not. There we go. For the same reason they make you wait like a minute before they do anything. I mean, why would I cower in fear? It can't come through the wall. If it could, the wall would be broken. Also, considering how tiny the amount of sleepable floor space is in here, we actually probably do sleep on top of Malroth tonight. Huh, does he usually have trouble sleeping? He's never said that before. It's not that dark. Aroth? No, I think this is somebody else. I mean, I guess you kind of needed to see. So I don't fault them too awful much for that one. It's just kind of the rest of the show tell instead of show this problem. Yet in other places, the islands of the world begin to flicker and fade. Does our time run short? What? Master of Destruction, huh? And Hargon's not here, wherever here actually is. Promised Land. Doomsday and an illusion. That was what Malroth was saying. We are completely ignorant of all of it. So we didn't get a really good look at it because troll, but this is the famous hole. That appears to be the Hammerhood, which makes even less sense that we would be scared because he definitely can't come through the wall at a 90-degree angle to get us. Oh, Malroth. Interesting. So that dream made Malroth yell. I guess it could have been the builder, but somehow I doubt that severely. Also, that wall is not even complete. There's a hole at the top. I sincerely doubt that, considering that's a hammer and those are bars. You know, for all the talk about how the children of Hargon are deadly and scary and great, I feel like Skelkatraz has all of the, flunked out of monster school people guarding it. Also, the builder is still adorable. Also, that is an adorable nickname, Elroth. Elroth is seriously adorable. He's a violent little bab, but he's genuinely sweet too. You need something to wear, he says, handing the rags back to the lady in the bunny outfit. I feel like Nyx is just kind of side-eyeing him a bit there.
Huh.
I don't think he's gonna let us, Malroth. I think you're mixing us up with somebody else. Why is it right there then? If that's the key to the cells in the hole, why don't you put it somewhere people can't access it easily? I highly doubt that. So is Hyrule just like a different continent to whatever continent this takes place on? Since those are all islands and not necessarily continents of themselves, this... I don't understand. Where does Link fit into this lore? Why didn't Link go fight Hargon? So that's like Legend of Zelda 7, right? That's the sequel to Breath of the Wild. It's fighting off the children of Hargon. Aw, so it looks like everybody saved their dinner for a day or two at least. You know, I'd play a Dragon Quest Warriors game that had Malroth as one of the characters. I'd play that in a heartbeat. Link like rides out into Hyrule Field and there's this gigantic magic energy tower or something shooting down the Guardians, and he climbs to the top and the builder just kind of waves at him. As he goes across the field, he finds Malroth clinging to the top of a Guardian and basically rodeo riding it while trying to kill it. Trust me, I believe you, buddy. Don't worry. This was not the right time to talk to this guy. So yeah, you can't harvest cabbages with your fist. I don't know what he counts as weeds, so I'm just gonna break everything. It's not like there's really all that many of them around here anyway. I think it's probably all just the really vibrant green ones. I didn't have to do it in the first place. I always forget that. Because it basically handholds you through the rest, I always think, okay, well I have to do this anyway, so I might as well. Also, I am nose to nose with poor Molly. I probably should have grabbed some frog stools and went underneath. There's plenty of them around here, so something we should do. You don't really need all that many for this section anyway. Where you really need it was when you actually get freeform Malroth? Is he coming up here? Was there another one up here somewhere? So I gotta wonder what in the world the warden is thinking watching us like run around on top of the cliffs. Thankfully these cook pretty fast, so I'm gonna go ahead and make a full set of these. Because there is one very specific monster I want to try to get. I still cannot believe they just let this frying pan sit here. You would think that since this whole thing is about bringing people to destruction and you imprison people for cooking, why would you leave a frying pan here to actually cook something with? Honestly, I'm wondering if these people aren't even paying the slightest bit of attention to the prisoners. They pretend they are to make the prisoners unnerved, but they're just completely checked out. Some of these guys are Shane's people, so the overseer bosses you around and just like, oh man, I shouldn't have eaten those 4 weed brownies. That skeleton that says he's watching you all is just so high. You all look neon colored to him. Also, despite the fact that they took away your gear, you still have your book. You'd see it if you weren't actually equipped with glamour. They did let us keep our book full of actual recipes and blueprints. The sewing station is basically kind of flavor. You will be able to build one of these eventually, but you can only make cloth goods with it. Also, can we point out that the guards don't actually search you at all? I'm carrying this Hammerhood doll, some sand, and these monster munchies, and the guards don't even bother to, like, actually search me down after the first day. So what would you do if I wasn't here? Yeah! That's wrong. It's just like... legitimately, what would you do if I wasn't here? Also, this is another part that makes this annoying, is you have to break everything by hand. I guess it makes sense they wouldn't let you keep a hammer, but really? I really do want to know what they would have done if I wasn't here. Considering they're breaking all the other prisoners of wanting to build, what would happen if you never kidnapped me in the first place? Would you just keep letting it decay? Yeah, exactly! You know, I suddenly wonder if they think Malroth is a builder as well. Because he's been working alongside us, even though the game hasn't been making him actually do anything. we go, got all the sand. Malroth is so done with this whole place, I love it. Yeah, that's a pretty good point. Most of the stuff that was built before was built by the builder before us, but I'm pretty sure he wouldn't have made this. Yeah, they don't even seem to be consistent in the same area. How do y'all get anything done? Also, they took the windbreaker as well. If you're wondering why I wasn't using that, they actually took that off as well. Whine, whine, nag, moan. You don't like how fast I do stuff, then do it yourself. Yes! They take the windbreaker, but they don't take the giant tome attached to your back. I don't know how to make that. Also, yeah, I don't want to do that either. Also, you say yes, I think he immediately changes his mind because, actually, you know what? I don't think I want to read something drawn by you. Wait, can I actually go back over to the crematorium now? Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, I'm going to have to find her tonight then and talk to him tomorrow. Yeah! Yeah, I don't need any of their help. I know what I'm doing.
Huh.
I already talked to him and he said I had to tell him where the cat was, but I couldn't actually go find the cat. Oh, well, too late now. Honestly, I really don't care. Because you get the book through a different method. You don't learn to build it when you pick it up. So just because you didn't pick it up here doesn't mean you can't make it later. Oh, so I was absolutely wrong in trusting him. Got it. It's not really a huge deal anyway. If you put the book there, then it'll get the skeletons out of the way, I think it was. Now, so as you can see, the autosave was, quite a ways back. That's the other issue with this section, is it doesn't autosave either. If Pie's feeling really generous, then she can record getting the book and what it uses, but otherwise I don't really care. This chapter isn't good enough for me to care. Aw, Malroth. I have asked you to do it, but you're already past this on your current file, so... I thought all of the guards actually went there, not just one. Wow. I guess that's worth it if you want to do it, but... I think the book is actually a heart unlock on the Isle of Awakening, though I'm not totally certain. Oh, alright. So the whole story about it is that the builder just got tired of making actual books and decided to make something a bit more risque. This is at least an action section, though it's not a good one. You have to step out here and you have to get around without being seen by the skeleton guards. I don't think if they see you, it's an immediate... Well, you know what? Let's find out. Hello! Okay, it's not at all back to your cell. You just get thrown back to where the checkpoint actually is. That's a lot less bad than I thought it was. I'm not sure if that checkpoint moves at all, but even just being in the crematorium is a pretty good checkpoint. I'm waiting for you! Don't yell at me to come on when you're the one who stopped moving. Goodness sake. Kitty! Who's a kitty? Stop stopping then! You know, we're gonna have to wash this uniform off pretty thoroughly when we get back to the aisle. Yeah, it's like, I know I stopped, but I'm gonna yell at you for being slow. Thankfully, the follow segment isn't very long. It's every time you get ahead of them, too. Like, if you get ahead of them, they'll immediately stop. And yell at you for being slow, I guess. Didn't even get ahead of you! I was only following him because I legitimately forgot the way through. This is where I remember the earliest way. Oh yeah, if you put the book down, you could literally just walk to the farm because that guy's not there. He says as he shoves me off. Oh yeah, slimes are one of the things you can ride on, and they jump, I think it's 2 blocks high? 3. They can jump 3 blocks high, I think. This is why I've collected all the sand, because this segment is just terrible, and I'm not going to make it worse on myself by trying to slime bounce all over. I know, Umio, shut the heck up. There's not a lot of sand all over, but there's enough where you can work with it if you're careful. Honestly, I find the whole thing to be a pain. Forward and back. Oh, the ones that are by the watchtowers? Or, you know, I could just cutscene drop. Also, that guy didn't hear me thud loudly behind him. Also, all the other cells with the hammer hoods are unlocked so that you don't waste your key, I guess. Oh god, that would be miserable. That is probably the worst aspect of it, really. The fact that it says you can take your own route, but you have to take a very specific route back, just for conversations that can happen literally anywhere. I can imagine you were. Also, in this case, if you let the timer run out, you'll just get yelled at, and then the timer will come back up. Molly's the one to yell at you the first time if you don't do it with Gumio, and then if you don't do it with the hammer hood, Gumio yells at you. Sure. Yes. Or, like... if it is completely unnecessary and just meant to warn you tutorially, just make it so that if you already get past the tutorial area, it doesn't trigger at all. Also, yeah, if you get caught, I think you get dumped back here in the hole. Oh, this water's actually clean. Where is... the hammerhood just kind of teleports to us, so... and also, the really linear structure is so out of place. Because you had to do specific things for specific missions, but the game has been very hands-off on how you do things up until this point. Like how people will ask, okay, I want you to make this thing for me. How do I actually get over there? I really don't like this section because it forcibly puts you on the ground. I'm not totally sure how to actually get over to where it wants. Can I just do this? Again! Now I should be able to climb up the cliff behind me. Yeah! He's been here a while. He knows how the guards are. I will say that as annoying as this whole section is, it is kind of nice being able to just jump this high. Oh, that's the... Not a route I can take. Back up. But this game is just not set up to have a sneaking segment like this, especially. I won't let me get on his back. This is where we were before. How did we get here the first time? Ah, there is a grate right there. Okay, I missaw where the grate actually started. And these conversations are so worthless as well. We're literally taking the same path. We know where to go. Almost done. We're almost free. Like, seriously, why were any of those conversations necessary? Yep. The worst kind of hand-holding is the hand-holding that is as strict as the iron handcuffs level of hand-holding, but you're not actually restrained, so you can completely circumvent it, but the game will just sit there with its arms crossed and stamping its foot on the ground like a spoiled 5-year-old going, "No! You have to go back and trigger that! I won't let you play until you do!" The iron handcuffed hand-holding is the second worst, if just because you can't circumvent it, so you have to go through it, so you can't, like, go do all this stuff, and then turns out you have to go back and do the stuff the game wants you to do. I think that's probably one of the reasons this is just such a terrible section is... Like I said, the game was fairly hands-off to this point. You would have to do specific things, but it kind of let you do whatever you want with those things, as long as the thing got done. I will somewhat admit that I would not play this 3 times in a row. But if it was between this and Chapter 3, I'd play this every time. It's shorter, it's less insulting. Yeah, basically. I feel like this section of the game, they got normal RPG writers to write it, because RPGs are usually very, very linear and strict, and punish you for doing something that the game doesn't want you to do. Honestly, in a Final Fantasy game, this section probably wouldn't really be bad. It might even be fun. It really just feels like this and part of Chapter 3 were transplanted straight from a completely incompatible game. What? I'm not? Okay. You're the one who asked the weird question, lady. Oh, Malroth was waiting outside the cell the whole time. Also, I was always curious why he picked Malroth for this. Wouldn't it be scarier if they picked you? Because you could still technically tunnel out and escape and find him. And Malroth could feasibly find his own way out for a reason, again, we'll get into in a minute. Then again, maybe they just want to make the player more angry, which... You take my Malroth away from me, you're gonna make me angry. Also, you know, I never actually realized it playing through, but the miner dude, do you think the thing he was talking about in his cell that was worth waiting for was the kitty? Because that's an adorable thought. Also, putting it on the seabed is the stupidest idea. Y'all don't fix your boats. So wouldn't you want to keep that to use for yourself? Alright, Molly, we need your help here. They want to take Malroth away from us. So they were building. Also, I don't know why this is in the sewing station, but... I don't remember how many we need, but we shouldn't... You might just need 10, but might as well make 50 just for safety. Because you can't really go back and make more if you need to. I guess so? So the Scions did kill him. Did I? Yeah, wouldn't the Scions have basically stomped out the children of Hargon? So these are places in 2, I believe. Considering this basically is the world of 2, I have to assume so. I like you, Molly. You're good people. Also, it is seriously cute. He calls her old mom Molly. So this is what annoys me about this. Malroth's stone floor is like the rest of the stone, the same ours is, but he can still dig through it. Why couldn't we do a thing where Malroth and I tunnel underneath our cells and have our own little base camp there where we can talk to him or whatever?
Huh.
Yeah! Like, I understand Malroth's not armed, but why can't he just dig through it normally? He's built up to be this insane force of power, and yet he can't dig through a little stone? I really think it would have been better if they had made this its whole chapter and put all the quality assurance that comes with that. By which I mean making it to where we specifically choose to go there when we're ready to go. Having our own base camp, having stuff that we can actually build. Having missions we can actually do instead of just idle busy work. If they had actually made it a proper chapter with all of the quality control and polish, I think it would have been a lot more fun to play. Yeah, Malroth probably hasn't had anything to eat for like a week, and he won't take any of our food, even though I want to feed him. Also, why are we waiting patiently for night to fall? If we work from dawn to dusk... Wouldn't night have pretty much already fallen? Considering that's the whole idea, they want us to work and exhaust ourselves completely? Oh, I have no issue with that. The guards are so dirt stupid, they'll probably just think we're being ridiculous. It really does feel like it was just kind of haphazardly shoved in. Because really, besides knowing that Malroth likes dank places, and besides that dream he had, has anything actually relevant to anything happened? I mean, we got the monster thing, which was fantastic, but couldn't you have folded that into another chapter? Oh, there's Malroth. Yeah, you can see his cell was stone, and he took straight through the stone. They could have shown us how fail the children were in a way that was at least entertaining. Yeah, it just... I still hold by what I said. I really think that this section and at least part of chapter 3 was written by a normal RPG writer who isn't really good at plot. Because there's so many ridiculous plot holes here. As you were coming down, you probably saw multiple spots of Earth. But if you didn't, don't you worry. The game is going to forcibly grab you by the ponytail and yank your attention over to it. And then repeatedly tell you, hey, you should have the Hammer Hood break that. Like that wasn't the huge focus that we did for a whole half hour of this section. Hey, let me test it. Huh. But it does cure everyone when you take the antidote. I cannot tell you how much I have to fight to not just spam A and get through these text boxes at this point. Yeah, we have the Hammer Hood, we have Gumio. Brownbeard is perfectly happy to fight with his fists, and Malroth is killing things with his fists. Why? I've actually never found the fast text button. I've pressed and held every button while talks were being had, and nothing ever actually made the text scroll by fast. There's... We'd be done by now if y'all had just shut up. Waiting for y'all to shut the heck up! You know, that's probably why Chapter 4 is so great, especially after this and Chapter 3, is... Admittedly, I will give Chapter 3 credit. There's none of this hand-holding crap in Chapter 3. The Chapter 4 is not only non-hand-holdy, but it's actually good? It has good writing? Sorry I keep riffing on Chapter 3. We're probably gonna go there and then people are gonna be like, that wasn't anywhere near as bad as you said it was. Oh god, Chapter 4 is so interesting. Honestly, the saddest thing is that Chapter 3 is one of my favorite... How can I put this? Theme settings? Malroth immediately took a dunk in the filthy water. We unfortunately have absolutely no choice in the matter, or I would not do this. I legitimately tried not to do this, and Gumio just yells at you. You have to take the stupid, gross zombie. Like, not only is it a zombie, which is inherently gross, it's like drooling, which is extra nasty. Yay. What's so funny? We're almost free. A little more, we can get out of this hellhole. That's how I feel about it. That's how I feel about this whole entire chapter, frankly, but... I'm not gonna befriend rotting, disgusting corpses! If it wants me to love it, it needs to go, like, find a phoenix down and clean itself up. Yeah, see, your main problem here, like, this isn't a bad plan, but your main little issue is we have Malroth in this party. And the moment you even slightly unfetter Malroth, you're in for a whole world of hurt. Hello, man. I play this game all the time. This is a fantastic game. This is actually my favorite, well, not my favorite, but one of my favorite building games that I have. This is on Switch. Probably Terraria is my favorite. Mostly because Terraria has way more options than this game does. But Terraria is also a completely different type of game than this game is. They're both building games, but not in the same way. So it's not a shock that there's more that Terraria has. Slowly punching the dude to death in the butt. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I get that you have the zombie didn't even help all that much. Once you got the hammer hood, you should have been able to just break your way out to the front door. The good news is we now get everything back that we lost. And that's the only section that actually robs you of your tools. We look at buttons. We look at the inventory, we're actually properly equipped again. So our bag was on the Isle of Awakening. You might have noticed that Brownbeard had us store everything in a bag before we left. Look at that beautiful sunrise? Sunrise. We're finally free of that horrid section. We never, ever, ever have to come back. In fact, never can come back. Because Skelkatraz is a one and done visit, but why would you ever want to? Like, even if you could, why would you? Honestly, I don't even think it was the fact that they were smart enough not to have anything missable, the fact that there just was nowhere to put anything missable. You are so tightly handcuffed to the rails, there's just not really any places you can actually explore that they could put any kind of hidden objects in. Never actually heard that saying, but that makes sense. Everybody but the zombie can come. The zombie has to stay here. Get us home. Please, for the love of God, get us out of here. I'm really not worried about that, Gumio. If they try, we're actually armed this time. Their Grand Chief Inspector couldn't put up a fight when we were all barehanded. I don't really think they're gonna have much chance now that we have weapons. Oh yeah, that... It's an important thing, but that was at least 2 hours long, if not longer, to get one item in a section that wasn't even fun or interesting to play. I really think that if they had just cut that down to an hour, or, like I said before, make it a full-fledged chapter with all of the work and polish that went into it, that would have been a lot better. Because there was so much you could build underground. It would be more restrictive, certainly, but you could still build stuff underground and then have all the prisoners dig to their tunnels, set up little tunnel sections for them. I appreciate that Lulu actually does care about us. You notice the campfire in the bed, she's been sleeping by the docks waiting for us, but just... her personality is so terrible. Yeah, exactly! We already know the children of Hargon are incredibly disorganized and don't talk to each other. So the little waves of monsters on the bases could easily be prison guards discovering you, you kill them, and then the final fights are actually going up to rebel against the prison guards. Heck, the first event fight could be pushing the prison guards out of the cell block, which you then take over and build in. There was just so many ways to make it interesting, and they just didn't. Wow, rude, Malroth! Oh. Ah. Plus, apparently we both were just ribbing each other there. All that friendship and bonding with Lulu there is about to go right out the door.
Hi.
That would have been great! Like, you didn't have to make every single chapter the same length. Especially considering Chapter 3's issue is that it hyper-focuses on the worst aspect of the game. Oh, you know what? You're actually correct. I should do that. Oh, Mara loves little fountains. That's cute. Also, this is a neat little platform, I will concede. Okay, that's actually kind of cute. Also, while I understand the point of this, this also feels a little sketchy to me. Oh, I guess that chest is for all of the materials for this, so that you don't have to worry about going to gather them. What was I saying? Saying something, I already forgot what it was. Oh, well, the whole party platform thing is cute. I think part of the issue with it is that you come back and then you're immediately dragged into building a blueprint you have no say in. It's like, yay, I finally got out! Oh, now I have to build something for Lulu. So technically it's for Malroth as well, but... I mean, I understand you're the builder, but like, Lulu, if your thing was that you wanted to welcome us back with a party, wouldn't you make this yourself? Rather than, hi, I know you just got back from being in prison, but build something for us, will you? It is cute. I won't deny that it is cute, just... The carpet in the sea seems like a terrible idea. Yeah! Kinda funny he does that. What? Why would you bring this up after we got back from prison? I guess to be fair, Lulu has been worried about us, so that's probably why she's asking. Though, no. I will fully admit you can be caring, but we're not the bestest of friends, Lulu. Not even remotely close. Also, you're in my way. Wooden steps. I probably have those in my inventory, which is why I flag them. Yeah, there they are. Accidentally. This would probably be cute with somebody I actually liked. So I will concede I understand how she feels. It is kind of funny. So yeah, remember how I said that whole feeling about Lulu being carrying and stuff was gonna go right at the door? Yeah, she baked the cake like a week or more ago with Scallywinkle, slime oil, and all of this. Like, regardless of how gross this stuff is, it's perishable. And she wants us to eat this. Oh. And you legitimately have no choice but to actually take the bite, so yeah, that kind of completely ruins all of the care Lulu had before. This is not even lethal chef levels, because if it was just that she was a lethal chef, then I could understand, like, sucking it up to eat it. But this stuff is absolutely perishable! This has gone bad! We're gonna be sick! Lulu, despite claiming to care about other people, really only cares about other people until her own feelings are involved. At which point, y'all don't mean a thing. I was confused. Like, she's sitting there making you eat something that should, at very minimum, give you food poisoning and make you sick all night long. Can we ban Lulu from the kitchens? Is that a thing we can do? Yeah, I think Bonanza is taking one for the team here. Malroth? That is kind of a weird thing to think. You alright there, buddy? Malroth. Definitely. Don't you worry, if something happens, we'll just slap you right back to your senses. Speaking of Bonanzo. How did any of y'all find out? You were all asleep. absolutely everyone on the aisle party! Oh, Digby. We got some actual food after Nyx vomited her entire stomach contents in the corner. This is cute though, this is really cute. Poor Malroth seems to be thinking real hard about something, though. How did... You know what? I'm convinced Malroth could eat anything, and it wouldn't even register on his stomach. And now I can actually make a good version of that. Hey guys, if you liked this video, would you consider hitting the like button or even subscribing to my channel? I'd really appreciate it, thank you!